Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. What we are going to do today is we are going to continue our Kerbal career. We are going to start where we left off yesterday, which was, whoa, there you go, which was the Kerbal we rescued from Minmus. It's time for him to come home. And then what we are doing after that is we are going to start building a bit of a comms network and communication satellites and get some scanning of the planet. Okay, sorry, I just see messages pop up and things. All right, so let's get this party going. All right, so where are we? We've got the Minmus Hoppity Hop. This guy was hopping around collecting all the signs. Currently he's landed over there. Are we going to bring him back? What's this? Oh, that's says debris. That's debris. That's who we picked up. He was lost. So essentially what we're going to do is we are going to take off. We are going to return. Then we are going to put some scanning sets. Going to put some scanning sets, and in order for the scanning sets to work, we're going to have a slightly better comms thing happening. So we're going to set up some comms networks and things like that. So let's get this guy back so that we can get our way back home. You know, we can start building the other sets and things like that. Yeah, they all are. See, there is he's a pilot. And we've got and Bob's been doing his science stuff. Alright, so oh, bless me. Oh, I'm finished. all the sneezing for all the peoples. Alright, you see now on Minmus, let's have a look. So all the experiments available on this festival. There you go. And we've got it on Minmus. You see, got Minmus flats, graded flats. So we still got a fair bit of science to get from here. Interesting. Poles, slopes. Wow, we've got a lot of science. A lot of science to get. Currently we've got all the science over there. But we've got 1,000 Delta V left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this to actually get back to, get back to the safety of Kerbin. And then once we're back to Kerbin, we can look at doing other things. Have we got everything there? Yeah, we do. Alright. So let's go. And we are so we are going to get this up to about, I'd say about 15. Yeah, that's right. 25. And we can remove the legs. Alright. So we've actually got plenty of speed on this thing. Right, so over here we will add a maneuver and that's an upper axis, and we're going to circularize this. So there we go. Alright, that's interesting. I wonder if we can. I see that's actually not working at all. See, this is part of the oh, because we go so small. Right, there we go. This is kind of, yeah, that will do. That'll do. So in about 7 minutes we've got a small little burn, and that will give us a slightly better orbit. And we are on there. Got a fair bit of money propellant, so we shouldn't have any problem hitting home. Alright, so we got to just move this, get us closer to that point. I'm watching this go down. And it's about 2 seconds before. Alright, so let's stop there. And we are getting ready to do that burn. Take that off actually. And burn. And stop. Okay, that's good enough. A little bit of overburn, but again, doesn't matter. Alright, so now we want to get back to home. So what we would do, we would go about over here. And you'll pull out. See what happens there? Oh, what is that? Let's see. Sorry, I've just got a lot of beeps happening and I'm just trying to figure out what all the beeps are. Ooh. Nice. Alright, so let's see, what have we got? How's that doing? So maybe if we increase this a bit more. Yeah, it's bringing us really close to the planet. And so you can always adjust, no. Yeah, see, so we picked kind of the right spot. And do it a little more. And what is that? 1.7. And a bit more. 866. See that? This is what I actually dislike about this thing. It's really hard to hit that particular one. So, oh, there we go. What's that? 290. 155. Oh, well, that actually is hitting it a bit less. What is that? 21. Okay. 55. Alright, 55 is pretty good. 55 is pretty good. Yeah, no, I know that. The problem is, with the new precise maneuver, when you do changes, it doesn't update the UI number. So, for example, I would do a change over here. Like, for example, see, look at that. I've done some changes, and it takes time for it to update. So there you go. That's at 58. So that's why I was tending to go over it the whole time. Yeah, to get that instant update. It's a bit of a problem with the alpha version of Precise Maneuver. But that is definitely. And again, it's not quite. We're still waiting for a lot of the mods to kind of properly support 1.2. I mean, there definitely are a lot more supporting now, but it takes time. It takes time for the modders to update all their stuff. Right, so 175, and that's going to get us back to Kerbin. And then our guys are going to be back, and we'll have rescued another person. We should get a fair bit of science from these guys. Also, we so we should get a bit of science, and we get a free Kerbal because we rescued a Kerbal from the surface of Minmus. So that should be some extra cash and stuff like that. And then we're going to start setting up our satellite network, I think. Oh, and Squirrel, thank you for that auto host. Alright, so 5 seconds. But it was an interesting little craft, this. And you see, I had to put the pipes there, even though I don't need them, so that so that Kerbal Engineer could, easily sort of tell what the delta V is. If I take the pipes off, it still has the delta V, and it still works, but Kerbal Engineer can't actually tell, and that's a bit of a problem. And there we go, perfect. Alright, so 59. That is good enough. So let's is there any science over here? Nope. Let's see what's happening. Looking for any science. Any science, anywhere. Yep. Oh, that's actually F5 this. F5s are always good. So we are on 600, so we can slow ourselves down. 600, right, that's going to be interesting. So let's go in over here. There it is. Get ourselves into a now we're going to hit the atmosphere soon. So let's bring back nice and close. Let's bring in our first of all, let's close this, retract the antenna. We are going to bring in our panels. Just in case we need to recharge if it goes out a few times. So there we go. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I am going to burn. Full burn. We are coming in a little bit hot. Yes, Novin. See, look, what's happening is I'll show you this. It's called the flow system. I will show you in the. I'll show you in the VAB, but that is a new thing of 1.2. So let's see what's happened. Oh. Okay, 54. So it's not actually going to slow us down completely. So what's happening? That is... Oh, it is slowing us down. We're not generating enough heat. We are now increasing height. And we got this to 330. So basically what will happen is we'll go around and we'll just slow us down each time. There's a way to kind of change that. So be out of the atmosphere. All right. For Kerbal Engineer, yes, you need the pipe. I will show you. I'll show you the difference. I'll show you things where it becomes different. Once I land this craft, I can show you exactly how it works. Oh, So I'm using that. I'm going to drop this down to, just using my monopropellant, drop this down to 50. Let's do it lower. Maybe 48 should be fine. That's low enough. Yeah, well, what I can do is I can show you the new fuel system is actually really, really clever. I like it, but Kerbal Engineer does not, well, the alpha version of Kerbal Engineer at the moment, the pre-release version does not quite handle it. But as soon as I land this, I will show you, because it is interesting to see how it all works. We are knocking off speed. Right, so we should be. Whoa. We're using this as our heat shield, which we really don't need to. Let me actually just see something. Oh yeah, you see. I mean, we've got a heat shield. We can actually do this. Oops. Now let that fall away and die. We don't need that anymore. This can handle the rest of it. It's lighter, so it should slow down easier. And we've got a lot of ablator on here, so there should be no problem landing. Let's see, is there any signs? Oh no. EVA report. No, we're not going to get an EVA report. Oh, I had that. Damn it. We are so busy slowing ourselves down. Where is the other one? Minmus Hoppity Hop Debris. That's way back there. See, they're happy to be going home. Say Kerman was stuck on Minmus. Yeah, when this 1.2 first came out in career mode, I was building my craft and that without mods. I managed to land on the moon and Minmus and all that sort of stuff without mods. But man, without these sort of numbers telling you what's going on, it's hard work. It really is. Yeah, getting the whole thing just right. Oh, we could actually speed this up. Just do the physics warps. Right, so here we go. Right, so now we can actually take that off. We're going down there, what we at? 12. Oh, we've slowed down enough. We can actually pop that parachute anytime we want now. Yeah, let me pop it now. Take away the science thing. And we're going for a nice soft landing. And there we go. EVA. Okay, I wonder. Let me actually F5 this. Okay, Bob, you got to be a hero. Go down slow. Let's see if this works. F5. Oh, Bob, what a hero. Look at Bob, he's all happy now. The risky move, Bob. You know, Bob is like, he is the scientist. Nobody sciences the way Bob does. Okay, look at him with the chin in the air, all happy. So we're going to lose our bottom shield, but this pod should be alright. Because this can handle 40 meters per second. Mystery goo observation. What we can do? We can just... Alright. And that's everything. Alright, so let's recover. Now we should get a ton of science from this mission. A ton of science. So let's have a look. How much science did we science the shit out of Minmus? That is the question. Oh wow! Wow! That's some serious science. Nice. We scienced the shit right out of that. Excellent. And we got that. Our crew all advanced. So this was a Kerbal we just rescued. Alright, and let's have a look. What does this say? Rescue Sai Kerman from the surface of Minmus. 285k. Beautiful. Alright, now we are, for Novon, we are going to do a couple of tests. Let's actually bring this down to morning. Okay, so we are going to do some tests just to show you how this fuel thing works now. Right, so if we throw this guy over there like this, and that's the fuel, we are going to give it highly inefficient engine. That's what is this? Oh, this is monopropellant. Okay, let's just do this like that. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, yeah, this is a ridiculous craft, but no need to worry about it. Now this is where it gets interesting. Now we're going to take the fuel tanks, and we're just going to use these small ones, and we're just going to do 3. Alright, so it's out of the weight, and note the delta V's gone down. D755, because it's got the extra weight. However, let's do it like this, right? So alright, so let's go to the launch pad. Now, I mean, this is not a craft that is going to go anywhere, because that's not the intention of this craft. And let's look at this, and we lock this one, and lock that one, and we are going to lock that one. Alright, now what do we notice about this craft? We notice each has got a fuel priority of -10 or 10, right? They're all attached there. Now normally, hey Yellow. No, I'm not going to love you for stopping your craft on the runway. Alright, so the Nova, normally in the previous versions of KSB, this would not feed this tank without fuel pipes. You know, they're just radially attached, and that's what And that is what Kerbal Engineer tells us, 489 meters per second. However, let's fire this off. Look what's happening. All the tanks are draining at the same time. Look at that. You see? All the tanks have drained. It's actually feeding that, and yeah. Right, now there's other things you can do. So let's revert to launch. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, so now this is alright, so now look at this. Alright, so we got the same setup now. Now watch how everything is at 10. Flow priority 10. Okay, so let's make this one 11. Or the higher the flow priority, the higher the flow priority, the kind of the higher the flow priority, the chance of it it drains first. So by changing these to 9, sorry, this is minus 10. So minus 9 is higher than minus 10. Let's look what happens now. It first drains the outside ones, and then it drains the inside ones. Alright, so let's revert that. Alright, so let's do that same sort of thing, and I'll show you. I'm actually just going to just clip 2 because these are all linked. So if I change the priority of that, and now I'm going to change this priority. I'm going to increase it to minus 11. So this inside tank is first, and then those. And let's fire this off. Inside tank first, and then the outside tanks. So that's kind of the new fuel system. Alright, now where the system actually has a problem is when you start doing ships with multiple engines. So get rid of this. Let's put some decouplers on. You know what, I'm just going to do 2. Okay, so we've got decouplers there. Now the new thing with the decoupler is that you can actually enable crossfeed on it. So you don't need a pipe with the decoupler. Normally, the fuel priority, see fuel delivery overlay, now it's not actually flowing. However, if I, on the decoupler, enable crossfeed, there it is. That's how the fuel's going to flow. So what I'm going to do is I am going to just use these guys. Alright, so that's kind of, you know, your standard onion staging. You know, let me do that. That's kind of your standard onion staging. You've got these guys at priority of 0, meaning they'll burn these first, and then we'll burn that one. That's the fuel flow. But let's see what actually happens. So let's see what this actually does. And you'll probably notice something that you don't want to happen. I'll put that over there. Right, so we are going to place this over there, and central tank there. Right, so let's fire this off. Yeah, alright, well let's see what happens with this. Let's see where this thing has an issue. Can we actually do the we can't actually do the fuel flow view. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. So we fire this off. Because these are priority 0, this is minus 10. It's burning the outside ones. Yeah, which would be the same with the fuel pipes. Then the inside ones. Now, look what happens. Even though these are empty, those engines haven't stopped. Those engines didn't stop. And that's your problem. Is you want to decouple them and remove them once they're out of fuel. Using this system, you can't do that. And that's where that is where the pipes are still important. What you would do is you would disable the cross feed. You would then do the pipes which only allow one-way traffic. There you go. And so that's kind of the old way. And let's launch and see the difference. Alright, so let's see the difference now. So we've got pipes, as you would in kind of an asparagus and onion staging and stuff like that. So there's the main one. There are your two outside ones. Alright, so this is what you're doing kind of an asparagus or onion staging, stuff like that. And put this down there. Alright, and let's go. Alright, so it's draining the outside ones. And there you see the engine's cut out. And then the inside one continues. So that's why you would still use pipes. Pipes are one way only. The crossfeed is two way. And that's the difference. And that's what you want to go for. So that's the reason for using pipes. So asparagus staging, that is all possible and stuff like that. But if you're just attaching tanks radially, you don't need to do that. However, oh, okay, all right. Let's so let's. All right, this is another thing that's become really, really useful. All right, so we're going to use this, and let's put another pod, a fuel tank over here. All right, now fuel delivery overlay. Okay, so say this one is minus 10. Let's actually bring this. Let's actually bring this to, say, a priority of 10. And we bring this one to a priority of 10. It normally starts at P10. Don't know why I didn't this time. Okay, so these are both priority of 10. So now I'm going to say, actually we could just show, I could just show you like this what's going to happen. So let's launch this. I need to do it. Alright, so we are going to, I'm just going to we know what's happening with these tanks. So let's just have a look at what happens here. Alright, so full power and Alright, so look what's happening. Both tanks are draining at the same time because they're both on priority 10. So it's not just draining the top one then to the bottom one. They're actually draining at the same time because they are the same priority. However, say you've got a craft. That you say, hey, I want the bottom tank to drain first. So increase that priority. So this is now 11 and that top one is 10. So now look what happens when I start the engines up. See, it's draining the bottom one first, then it's going to drain the top one. And that's working with the priority numbers. If you have a tank on top of the pod, yeah, it should still work as well. So let's okay, no worries, Nevin. I actually just want to try the tank on top of the pod, see what happens there. It should drain just like the others. But yeah, I hope that helped you out a bit. Right, so we are going to make this priority 11. Let's make this priority. Let's make this priority 9. So that's the last one to go. Alright, so we are going to launch this. And let's have a look at how these actually work. Alright, so we've got that on the top. Then we've got that one. And then we have got this one. Okay, so let's see how this goes. Alright, so this has got the highest priority. So it drains first. It's draining first. Then it should be this one that drains after that. And then we should have this one draining after that, because again it's highest priority to lowest priority. And it's really good if you want to try keep your ship in balance and stuff like that. That's where it becomes really, really useful. And there it goes. Ta-da! All done. That's the way it works. That's how the fuel system now works. So there, you can see there is a need for these guys, or the fuel lines, but you can just connect things radially and stuff like that. At the moment, unless you've got fuel lines, Kerbal Engineer does not pick up the changes. All right, so what we are going to do is let's just see what other contracts we can get, and or actually let's see what we can. We've got 1,400 science, so we've got tons of science now. So let's see what science we can get. All right, we want big solar arrays. That's kind of a definite. Yeah, we want those. But what else do we want? You see, we can't get any of these things until we upgrade our building. Do we want maybe pause? No. Nuclear engines, maybe stack separators, one of those big boxes, and an inline clamp patrol. Grabby hands. These are 160 each. So we could probably get all these lower ones. Bigger wheels. Rovers. It's not going to give us any more science. This is going to give us a lot more science. Oh, this is going to give us drills and stuff. And gravioli machines. So that's more science. 550. But can we upgrade our building? 1.6. Going to leave us with about 1 million. That's alright. So we've got our science building completely done. Alright, now what we're going to do is you're going to get that one. So that's going to get us converters, drills. Yes. Lovely. And gravioli machines. This one is 1000 technology. We can't get that yet. Alright, so we've got 560 left. I'm thinking... That's 550. That's bigger rockets. Don't think we need that just yet. Nuclear is expensive. We don't quite need that just yet. So I'm thinking, let's get some of the plane stuff. Straffos, thank you for the host.
They are out there watching.
And we get that. Hey, Sephra, thanks for the raid. Yeah, I'll have to defend it myself with a hash defend. Or there you go, you see, UFO defense. Alright, so, yeah, what we're doing with Safra, we're busy doing a career thing at the moment. We just came back with 1000 science, so we have fully upgraded our science building. We've upgraded our VAB, our launch pad, our runway, mission control, our tracking station not quite yet, and our astronaut complex we've upgraded as well. So we haven't actually touched the administration building. Mostly lurkers, yeah. It's kind of funny. When I start streaming, I usually don't have a lot of people, but at about 3 o'clock, that's kind of when a lot of people start coming in. It's a weird time that I stream. Right, so let's look at what contracts we've got available for us. Position a satellite in specific orbit on Minimus. Yeah, we need to do that. We are doing that. Orbit around Kerbal, fly at Minimus. Hey, see, we can do we've done this before. The moon and Minimus. 5 tourists, although we did it with 4 tourists. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's why some people have come in and said they watch me while they're having their morning cup of coffee. Okay, and position a satellite around Kerbal. Wow, that's a far satellite. 86k. It's not that much, really. Yeah, we... have an accelerometer. I'll get it. It's cheap. Okay, cheers, Safra. Yes, food is always good. Alright, so, I forgot to look at what contracts we currently have. Okay, so we've got science data from the moon, surface of the moon. So we've got to land on the moon again. We've got satellites around Minimus, orbital station around Minimus, satellites around the moon. Okay, so we've got a few things to do. So let's concentrate on doing the moon one first. So where is our... Actually, no, we can do this one. This one should be easy. This is just a standard satellite. We can knock this out really, really quickly. Alright, so we can really, this one should be dead easy. Alright, so let's clear this out. And let's look at it. What's the contract? Build a satellite in equatorial orbit of Kerbal. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to open... We've got the KerbSat Mark III. Oh, that was a little bit more complex. So let's take the KerbSat Mark II. Nope. Load. There we go. That's a small little KerbSat Mark II. Actually, that was not bad. We built this one before we had Kerbal Engineer. And Loopy Dragon, thank you for the host. Alright, so what do we have to do with this? What do we have to do with this one? Equatorial orbit of Kerbal. Have an accelerometer. So we're actually going to put on a ravioli machine as well. Put a ravioli over there. And we're also going to put an accelerometer. Right, have an accelerometer, maintain stability for 10 seconds. Has an antenna, can generate power. Okay, so that's it. This is it. Pretty much all we need to do. Although, what I'm going to do, maybe I can put a big comms thing on. So instead of the small one, put on a big one. Ah, crap, wrong way. Space. Nope, nope. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Send. That kind of will work. Yeah, that will work. Sort of. Although, what it might do... You know what? And actually put this one over here. I have lots of satellites. Lots of antennas. Because why not? All the antennas. All the antennas. Okay, I'm not sure. That's 500k, that's 500k. Okay, so that's the relay. It's a big transmitter. Alright, so let's just work with that. It should work. We probably want to oh wow, I really reduced those dramatically. Okay. So we call this KerbSat Mark IV. And that should be fine. So let's launch this. And we should be able to get... We should be able to just, you know, this is a simple satellite. We should be able to get him up there with no issues at all. Right. We do the launch. It's going to be interesting how that actually works out. And off he goes. We wait till we get to wait till we get to about 50. We do the good old tilt. And we let gravity do the rest. Try and keep it in kind of the equatorial area. And ideally, what you want to do is you want to, when it gets to about that 45-degree angle, you want to be at about 10 to 15 kilometers in the air. So this is going a little bit too sharp. Alright, we might have a problem here. Might have a problem. In fact, I think we definitely have a problem. Oh, that's going to be easier to control now. Ooh, you see, yeah, it's still going up. Alright. Trying to get ourselves up a little bit better. Wow, okay, this satellite is not going to go well. Yeah. We are definitely not reaching the height we needed. Okay, this is a bad launch. This is a terrible launch. Yeah, that was terrible. Might still be able to do it. I mean, we are gaining height. We've got a lot of speed. We picked up a hell of a lot of speed. So we could actually still do it, but it was a absolutely awful launch. Look at that, we are doing it. Vertical speed is increasing. We are hitting space. Yeah, look at that. That is... Alright, I'll stop right there. 141. That's getting there. I mean, it's terrible launch, but hey, I'm not going to complain. And you're going to just circularize that over there. Alright, and are we in space yet? No, we're not. Look at that, 256 to it wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty, but it worked. We just wait until we get into space so we remove this. It definitely was not... Okay, we're in space now, so let's watch this. So we go on that point, and 7 seconds before we are going to start the burn. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send this antenna, and I'm going to get these solar panels out so that we don't run out of the stuff that we need. Oh, gravity. Okay. Log? Oh, no, I'm not going to actually log it. I'll do it on a craft that's where you can actually bring it back. Hey, morning, the Outcast. Right, so I've pretty much got everything extended now. It should have enough fuel. But yeah, that was not a pretty takeoff. But you see, this craft, I actually made this one before I had Kerbal Engineer in, so it was total guesswork about whether this would actually work. Seems to have worked, but again, not pretty. Right, so at 7 seconds before, we want to start the burn. Right, so we're getting us just in that spot there. And on your mark, get set, and go. Camera flip means we are in orbit. This thing is a pain in the ass to maneuver. Alright, there we go. We are in orbit. And we've got like the really funny antenna, but hey. Alright, so we are now in orbit. What we want to do is we want to get ourselves up to this area there. So we go on the descending node. They'll probably be about there. And we are going to pull out. Bring it up a bit. Ooh, there we go. Yep, that is perfect. And that is a 16-second burn. That is a 16-second burn. Well, 28 seconds, but 16 seconds before. And that will get us the first part of it. Now, we've actually got plenty of fuel left, so fuel's not an issue at the moment. Even with our absolutely shocking launch. Okay, so whoa, here we go. And 16 seconds before. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. Again, this was just a really easy contract. It wasn't anything significant, not groundbreaking. I'm just going to add some antennas. Oh. Get rid of this. Definitely not easier, more sort of easier to control now. Done. Alright, so there we go. Now when we get to this point over here, we are going to extend this out to cover this whole area. A bit more. Right, there we go. And what we are going to also do is we are going to just adjust it slightly. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, and we are also going to have to just the other radio. There you go. Look at that. Perfect. That would be the perfect burn. And again, 447. Yeah, we should do this just fine. So get ourselves into position. And it's a 6-second burn. Wow. Alright, so warp to the maneuver. We can put on the... Wow, look at everything that connects to this thing. That's crazy. See, so you got all these other satellites connecting to it and stuff like that. And yes, this looks a little bit kind of off, but it's, you know, it's the margin of error is close enough. Let's see how this is communicating with all the other satellites. So that's good. Alright, and we're getting close to that maneuver point. Wow, the thing didn't stop. I had to actually stop myself. That is the problem with it sometimes, is it just doesn't stop. I've noticed that a few times. That's why I don't like using that. I prefer to use Kerbal alarm clock. Do that sort of thing. And yeah, it's a 12-second burn. And we are starting 6 seconds before. That should pretty much complete our mission. And yeah, this looks a pretty... Looks a bit off. But hopefully the margin of error. Otherwise, when we get to the other side, we will make an adjustment. But wow. Wasn't paying attention. Oh! I was just about to repair it, and it says, nah, good enough. Good enough. You've done it. Okay. I'll accept that. Why not accept that? Alright, so there we go. We've got our satellite up there. You can see it's completion, 86k. We've got a nice satellite up here that is... That's a relay antenna. So we've got a number of... let's actually move ourselves. Yeah. You know, what if I kind of move myself pointing towards the planet? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, so it's still got the sun is pointing towards it. I mean, we've got enough. These guys should always have enough power. Done. All right, so let's head back to. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to head. What did the red line mean? What does the actual red... Oh, you see, we've got to put another satellite up there. That's the Minimus base. Now, what is the... Doesn't mean that the communication is bad. It says here full strength. Yeah, see, it can reach everything. Look how it's reaching all the satellites and everything else. I'm not sure what the red is. Signal strength. But this can reach that one, no problem. See, that's all green. Can reach all the satellites. And in fact, it reaches Kerbal. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Anyway, so this is our Minmus base. It's been doing its little work and stuff like that. We have our 321 signs. Look at that, it's got researching. So, can we level up the crew? No, astronauts are ready to gain experience. Alright, transmit science. So we are transmitting 321 science. Oh, actually, that's taken a lot of power. That's 24, 26. 36. I should have really done this during the day. Is there any other science I can get over here? Mystery goo. Oh, whoa. Alright, well, we can send our scientists out. Oh, damn it. Alright, so collect data. Restore the container. And board. Let's actually wait till this gets some more power. Oh, there we go. Alright, so this is kind of... Oh, start research. And... Oh, it is transmitting. Alright. Okay, so... They transmitted. I believe it transmitted. Now getting some more science. Okay, so we've got our thing working. Alright, so let's head back to Space Center. $406 science. So what else can we get? 406 science. That's 300 science. Do we want nukes? Do we want this grabbing unit? I don't know. Do we want better octa-cores? 500. I'm not sure if there's anything we want over here at the moment. I suppose composites would be good so we can get this oh, that's yeah. That is part of the lab. The labs, as long as you've got a scientist in them, they can, and you bring science to them, they can constantly do the research and so generate constant science like that. But we're going to do the same. We're going to do the same on the moon. I'm not sure what else to get over here. I mean, this will give us a better core, which will in turn lead us to get more cores. Always good. Yeah, we need that to get the iron propulsion, which I haven't really bothered with because that's a pain. Maybe some rover tires would be good. That is the heat shield. Yeah, what you do is you collect science. You put the science. Okay, all right. So let me show you what's going on. Before I do this, all right. So here's your science lab. All right, now. Yeah, it's a mystery goo. And yeah, it's a ravioli machine. Alright, now what I'm going to do is Bob, I'm going to put Bob in the mobile processing unit. I'm probably going to need to have a lot of batteries. Alright, so let's launch this. So, okay, so Bob's over here, right. So if I right click on this, it's got 0 data, and that if I hit start research, it's generating no science. However, if I take Bob and I say Bob, so yeah, Bob is over here. He's going to get an EVA report. Nothing there. Maybe a surface sample. Ooh, he's got some science. He's coming around. Turn your light on, Bob. And he is going to observe the mystery goo. And he's going to take that. And he's going to log the gravity data, and he's going to take that. Right. And he boards. So now let's look at this. Review the data. Alright, so it's got some data. Surface sample from the launch pad. Recovery. Right, so we're going to add this to process in the lab. 1 data is 5 science. And all of a sudden, it's got 1 data. And now he is working at a rate of 108.08 science a day. So as the days go on, he will generate science. If we do this ravioli, log the, and we can pop that. And then it go 2 science. So you pull your data in there and for processing. Reset, observe mystery goo. Okay, and then see there's no real science in there. But if we have a look at this now, start research. Okay, so now it's starting the research. 2 science and that. And now if I let this thing go on, I'm speeding. Look how it's boarding up science there. You see, that science is going up, your data is going down, and once it gets to 500, then, so it's not a fast way to get science, but if you've got a base, it's really good to have because I'm not generating science kind of for free. That's one way to say it. Now I think if you got 2 scientists in there, it does it better. So revert to 77 days. 77 days. I only got a small amount of science, but it's just that extra science that's good. All right, so I brought it back. So what's happened is I've had the one up in no worries. That's. Like earlier today, I was showing somebody how the new fuel mechanic works. So that's kind of that's what I do. It's that's what's good about the streaming that if you're unsure about something, ask, and we're happy to show you and even figure it out ourselves. Alright, so get rid of this. Don't need this anymore. Alright, so what other contracts have we got now? Orbital station around Minmus. Flyby Duna, but we're not quite in time for Duna yet. Position satellites on the moon. Science data from the surface of the moon. Position satellite in specific orbits on Minmus. Alright, so there's another one on the moon. And build a surface outpost on the moon. Alright, so let's do some lunar satellites. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to have a look. I'm going to have a look at what we've got. You know, the research thing is really good. It shows us kind of, if we go there, it shows us kind of where our satellites are supposed to be. Okay, so we've got, alright, so they're going the right way. I've actually had somebody going the opposite way, and that's kind of difficult to do. But there we go. We've got a couple of satellites that we've got to get up. So one satellite, two satellite. Then I want to put a third satellite in a polar orbit. So I want to, maybe I can do this. You reckon I can do 3 satellites at the same time? That might work. Let's do that. Let's do 3. Let's try do 3 satellites at the same time. Oh, this thing I actually can delete because we saved him. So it's just a waste of space. Alright, so on the moon, 3 satellites. And also on the moon, if you notice, we've got no communication. So we're going to make these comm satellites as well. Yeah, we're going to make these comm satellites. Now have a look. Satellite around the moon. Have a thermometer. Okay, generate power and antenna, right? That's normal. And a thermometer. The other one around the moon is a resource survey scanner. Alright. So let's do this. So, alright, let's work on our actual. So we're going to have a core. Now, I'm going to use this core. And why am I using this core? Because it's more expensive. But I'm using this core. It's got a reaction wheel. It's got SAS. And this core, what has this one got? Oh, you see this reaction wheel is 0.3. Right, this reaction wheel is is 0.5. So it's kind of a slightly more powerful one. But so we're going to use that one. Alright, now they have to have kind of their own power. So let's give it a bit like that. So it's got some power. Now the one needs a resource scanner. That's a survey scanner. The survey scanner is there's resource scanner. Okay, wait. The outpost, yeah. I have a resource survey scanner. Ah, okay. Alright, that's the problem. You see, this is pretty big. So now I'm thinking, oh, we've got that there. Now power-wise, alright, I got Gigantors. So I'm going to put not quite yet. Let's see what else we can do on this thing. Let's add this there. Then we put the Gigantors. There we go. Okay, that's better. Alright, so that's got the resource scanner, that's got the survey thing. That's, you know, that should do that fine. Then we want to put some antennas on there. You see the relay antenna? It's a big one. What if we do it like this? Hey, Duke Skywalker. Alright, so do we need that? See, this will give us a really, really long way. I don't think we need this. High gain antennas. How did I do this last time? Here we go. Okay, so what does this do? This gives us direct... I mean, these are huge antennas. They should be able to handle pretty much everything. And we give... What? Okay, so those are kind of direct. This thing has got no relays. This is a relay antenna. So what if we... Okay, so that will give us 2 relays. Yeah. So this thing is like bristling with antennas. And the reason we've got it bristling with antennas is because we might as well use it to handle as much communication as we can. That's direct small one. Yeah, these are kind of crazy what we're doing with this thing. But hey. Oh, and what was the other one that we had to do? The other one that said we need a survey scanner. There you go, have a thermometer. Oh, there we go. I need 1 thermometer. And you know what, might as well have a ravioli. I know, we'll do that. We'll do the ravioli later. Alright, so... And then we're going to give it a bit of fuel. Have I got a small tanks? Oh, I don't have any small tanks. I've got small engines. I have got small engines. Ah, actually, that's right then. Oh, look at that. 1,600 Delta V. Not bad. I want more. 2,000 Delta V. Okay. So that's my satellite. That's kind of a... Anything else we should put on the satellite? Anything else? Oh. I know exactly what we're going to put on the satellite. Ah, there you go, see? Gonna glow from the inside. Alright, Alright, so this is called ScanSat 1. Okay, so that is our ScanSat. It's got enough power to get wherever it needs to. Oh, you know what it might need? No, it shouldn't actually need this really. That's going to give it 5. It's got... Oh. Let's just play this safe. Give it one of those. Alright. That will just allow it to kind of give it a little bit more control to move itself around. Alright, so that will fulfill for both contracts. So I don't know if we could do 2 of them. Bottom part. Wonder. But it's pretty big. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where is our payload? Okay, that's might work. Yep. Decouplers. Small one. Go. Okay. Now, fortunately, kind of one of those weird situations where I think it's not quite what it seems. Hmm. See, I want to kind of... That's connecting up to that one, which I don't want it to do. Although... Okay. Let's try this. Let's add another... Where is he? There we go. Add one of these at the bottom here. Alright, and set this as the main node. Right, so that's the main node now. Then we can alt click over there. That will pick that whole one up. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I can fit 2 in. There you go. I can fit 2 of these things in now. Right, so now I'm going to set this back to the main node. Alright, so... Yeah, I don't know about 3. You know, 3 satellites like this is going to be difficult. But 2 I can set in. So that will work. Get rid of this. All right, now this we can build fairing. There is literally no fairing to build. Right, so there we go. That is our 2 satellites. Alright, so now we need to get these to kind of the moon. Ignoring this because that's kind of unimportant. That is like that. This is down there. That's up there. Alright. So that's kind of, more than that is unimportant. So we've got to get this to the moon. And we will do that. I've actually got an interesting idea how to do this actually. Alright, what is my Minmus one? What do I need for the Minmus satellite? I've got another satellite. Yeah, position satellite. I have materials bay. Okay, that's annoying. Material bay one is annoying because the material bay is so freaking big. Alright, so let's fuel tanks. See what that one does. And we give it this engine. 1,800. Plenty. And then we are going to give it a proper decoupler. We are going to get this into orbit. Now orbit and the moon is about, okay, 3-4 plus 1,000. I mean, I'll use the satellite itself to slow down. So So really we're aiming for about 4,400, 4,500. So at this stage we wanted to say 4,500. That's what we're aiming for. And because we're going to use, these guys will disconnect and they'll do their own thing. This just starts us towards the moon and that stuff. And okay, so how's this gonna work? Let's see if we can do that one. Nope, no. Close, but it's just not enough boost to get us started. No. Although this will be alright. All we need to do is add on decouplers. And hey, Retro Gaming, thanks for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so we give this guy 4 of those. We're gonna move that like that. 211. Alright, so yeah, that's plenty. That is plenty. So what we're gonna do then is we are gonna adjust these to get it down to 17. That's kind of a good number to go with. Oh, Duke Sky. Oh, yeah, these are 2 satellites that are going to go into orbit around the moon. So I've actually got 2 stacked up there. They're exactly the same, but each one of these has got 2,000 delta V. Each satellite has got 2,000 delta V. So, you know, we just need to start this on the moon, and then we can separate them, and they can go into their own orbits. Our contract is for 2 satellites. So we're doing both. We got 2 contracts. So if we look here, we've got a contract over here. Position a satellite in specific orbit of the moon. That's 1. And it has to have a thermometer. And then we've got another one. And it yeah, so it actually looks, that rocket actually looks pretty damn cool, doesn't it? Alright, so what we're going to do is we can auto strut this and just make sure it's there. Yeah, I actually just got the resource thing. I've just unlocked my complete science thing. I just need more science to get it. I haven't even been to Duna yet. So I made a hoppity hop craft that literally hopped around Minmus, and that came back with like 1,700 science. It was crazy. Alright, so there we go. This should work. Alright, so let's save this and let's launch. Duke, I'm your father. Damn it! The fog one, no spoilers. No spoilers. You're supposed to find out in the most inopportune moment, and you're supposed to only find out on the 3rd movie. Was it the 3rd movie or was it the 2nd movie? I can't remember anymore. Alright, so let's head to the moon. Okay, so we're heading up. Again, we wait until about 50. We do the turn to there. And this one is nice and aerodynamically stable, so makes a big difference. see it's slowly drifting down. Remember, we wanted to about 10-15 kilometers for the 45 degrees, and that's usually a good launch. I mean, you can see you can pull it out at worse than that. Oh, it's a min-miss hopper, but yes, I will show you. There, you see? We did some nice little hammering. Alright, so there we had about 15 kilometers, so that's a fairly okay launch. If I have... Yeah, Das what it is... That guy is freaking awesome at this game. He makes some really nice craft and things like that. I mean, he does play the game a hell of a lot more than me, so there's that too. But yeah, no, he's really... He understands all these systems extremely well. So look at that. We're going up nicely. It's a nice... Very nice takeoff. Very smooth. He is. And Scott Manley's another one that just pulls some crazy shit out of his ass all the time. But he understands all the astrophysics and things like that. Everything I know about astrophysics, I picked up in Kerbal. And planetary orbital mechanics and stuff like that, I picked up in Kerbal. There we go, 101. So that's a kind of, I look at that, 1800. So that's a really nice launch. Now what we can do, this is precise maneuver. Got a really handy utility here. You hit circularized orbit, and it, pulls the prograde and all that sort of stuff to get it just right. Okay, so now we are in space. We can do this. Our satellites are free. Be free, satellites. Right, get this into position. Yeah, I actually watch it. You probably notice. I've got him as one of my auto hosts, so in the mornings it's always got him playing, and yeah, it's scary. Or at least in my mornings, it's always playing. Yeah, that guy. Again, excellent place to go and learn a lot of Kerbal. But often he's got so many people in chat. It's hard to get that kind of sort of one-on-one time to really understand something properly. Yeah, that's actually, and Does is a full-time he's a full-time streamer, so that is his job. Alright, so we're getting ourselves into orbit, and look at this stage. It's still got 1700 left. It's plenty. There's the orbital. Done. Okay. So that's a 105 by 101. Okay, that's a pretty fair orbit. Alright, so now the easiest way to do is just set Moon as the target. You look at where it's going. You probably go about a quarter ahead. It's a good place to start. Add maneuver, and you just pull out in prograde, and boom, there we go. I'm actually going to pull back a bit. That's actually hitting the moon. So that's 123 kilometers. All right, you know what? That's fine. 838 to get that moon encounter. Easy as pie. And again, what we're going to do is we're just going to start off to the moon, and then we're going to make our adjustments to get into the correct orbits. Right, now, what else I'm going to do over here is I'm going to extend these solar panels just so that we can get some power to this. Oh wait, you know what else I need to do? And extend these. Alright, that's important. So it can actually transmit. Yeah, I have got wobble. You can't solve that by auto strut and alright, so no more wobble. No more wobble. No more wobble. So yeah, so that's it's really good that if you discover your thing's got wobble, just go into a part and just hit, the auto strut. Solves all the wobble. So struts are actually become normal struts have become kind of useless. Yeah, that's a new thing in 1.2. It's invisible struts. You can see it in the VAB. You can actually set it in the VAB as well. But I mean, look at this. You see how I'm turning it? Absolutely no more wobble at all, because I just hit that auto strut thing. I think while stuff is under the shield, it's automatically auto strutted. Alright, so what we are doing 25 seconds before. Oh, wait a minute. You know what I'm going to do? Put lights on. Okay. Yeah. I'd used up so many parts putting up normal struts to hold everything together that they've made it really nice now that they can just auto strut. However, I believe it does cause some physics problems. People have reported that. I haven't experienced it yet. I haven't done anything massive in 1.2 yet. I mean, in 1.3, I had craft that were... What was my craft in 1.3? I think I had was like almost 600 parts. I built it in space. It was like 600 parts. However, Rover Dude has got a new mod that allows you to weld parts together. So that's definitely something I'm going to be playing when I finish the career mode and move back onto Sandbox and start actually doing real missions. Not this contract shit. Alright. There you go, that's good enough. Oh, maybe a bit more. Let's try. Boom, there you go. Alright. So this is it. We're going construction. It's called construction. Let's see. I've got where is it now? I have got his stuff somewhere. Give me 1 sec and I will find his things. Well, there you go. Right. Where is his catalog play? Right, so this is kind of his that's his webpage. That's where he's got his all these various mods and things like that over there, with the links to the GitHub repos and stuff like that, and that's all Rover Dude stuff. I think it's called the colonization. Yeah, like 5 days ago, yeah, for the colonization stuff, and so he's got some really awesome mods. I'm not running any of his mods at the moment, but that I usually save for sandbox mode. Alright, so let's get this thing a little bit out. Alright. Okay, so let's focus this view and let's see what's happening. Alright, so this is how oh, look at this. These are going the other way. We'll be coming around that way. These are going that way. Alright. So what we need to do, so let's add a maneuver over there. Oh, that's in 2 minutes. Let's actually just do it a little bit further, 5 minutes away. And we are going to focus on, all right. Now look at the way, this is kind of the, I think this was in 1.13 that they added this, where you could actually see the direction. The directionality of the orbits. Now we'll be coming in that way and through there, which is the opposite orbit to what we want to go. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to change that, and the idea is to change that far outside than close by, because close by is going to use a ton of delta V. Changing it from here would actually be quite simple. All you need to do is maybe if we just pull radial. No, radial is not the best one. I think if we try, there. Oh, great. Look at that. For a matter of 10 delta V. 10 delta V, we have swapped which way we're hitting the planet. And all it cost us was 10 delta V. Now I'm going to adjust it to bring us up. And I'm going to bring us a little bit back in. There we go. And a bit up. Alright, so 12 delta V, and look how we've changed our whole orientation. Just 12 delta V. That's it. That's all it took to change from going that way around the planet to going that way around the planet. And this is why you do this sort of adjustment far out. And this is also why precise maneuver is so beautiful, is that you get this widget in the bottom right hand corner of your screen that you can do the adjustments while actually being focused on it. I mean, can you imagine doing that? Trying to play with this widget here and keeping your eye on there, trying to get yourself a good way of doing. It's hard. It's difficult. Even if you don't use any of these other fancy things, just having the widget there, makes life so much easier. Also, you can change the sensitivity so you don't kind of spend hours trying to get that thing just right. So there we go. I think his stuff is the outcast. His stuff is available on Seekan as well. I know he doesn't like it, but it's the best way to keep things, for me, to keep things up to date and stuff like that. That's how I do all my mods. There's just two at the moment. Precise Maneuver and Kerbal Engineer that I'm using the pre-release versions that actually aren't on Seekan yet. Alright, so we are going to do... It's like a minor burn. But let's get us onto that thing. Yeah, so I mean, just search for Rover Dude at the author and you'll see all his mods. So one of them is called Construction. He does actually stream it as well. Oh. Ah, shit. Wow. It just said, I just saw the YouTube, it just said my stream went offline. Bizarre. But it's back. Alright, so, just doing that small adjustment. I mean, we're not exactly on the right time, but for this type of thing, it's really not that important. Hey, Disillusioned. And it is going well. We are putting satellites into lunar orbit. Look at that. Absolutely perfect. So, all it took, 12 Delta V. And now we're going on a completely different orbit. We're still at 682 left. So what we could actually do over here is if we add a maneuver over here. And we bring this right down. Right, and... It's pretty close. Wow. 239 Delta V. That's all it's going to take. So, what I'm going to do. You know what I'm going to do? Do you want to break the satellites apart now? Now, where is this thing going to go if I leave it? Oh, it's going to go in some bizarre thing. Alright, so... let's do that. There we go. Just get this. Alright, so get the aerials out. Yeah, extend these antennas as well. Because why not? Actually, no, we don't need to extend these. Just those ones are fine. Alright, so that will kind of... Right, so that's our satellite. So we are going to send this satellite. Let's have a look where he's going. Let's see. Alright, so this one... wait, I need to go back to this craft. Yeah, I used that, but I haven't got links to all the mods I am currently using at the moment, unfortunately. We add a maneuver, yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, I haven't updated my complete mod list. You can see the mods I was using previously by typing in !KSP, but I need to update it. I've kind of refined it a bit. Alright, so we've got this. Alright, so now what we're going to do with this one is we're going to bring this one further out. We're going to put this as the outer one. Maybe a bit more there. You see, I can do that really fine, movement, which you can't do with the normal one. Alright, so there you go. I just need to do a kind of 4.5, and that one will be in that orbit. So I'm moving the satellite, and this satellite's got lots and lots of delta V. Okay, maybe a bit more. Maybe a bit more. I know, it's good, isn't it? It's called Precise Maneuver. It's just so nice that even if there was a mod that all it did was put this thing in the bottom right hand corner, to make it easier to manipulate stuff. So much better. Alright, so that's that done. And then over here, I'm going to add a maneuver. And I'm going to bring this... You see, I can either pull over here to slow it down, or I can just pull over here. Same thing. Got more control. Right, so let's pull this down like that. And then we want to adjust it. Again, I could do it on that one as well, but I just find it easier to do. Ta-da! Perfect. Alright, so that's going to take 253. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add an alarm for that one. Actually, what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to do this. I'm going to call this set rename scan set 2. Right, and now if I go to this other one, yeah, that's just floating out there. This guy. I'm going to call this scan set 1. Okay, done. Now, we've got this guy, he's going. Again, I don't need him. I literally don't need him. So, I'm just going to leave him in space. He's just going to do his own thing. More weight than I need. So what I'm going to do is... Alright, so that's this satellite now. He's sitting over here. And he's over there. And we are going to add an alarm for that one. ScanSat 1. And, well, that's a relay. Oh, look at that. They a bit of a... Wow. 7 minutes apart. Okay. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting how I'm going to actually fire them off both at the same time. Alright, so let's... let's fast forward this. See, look at that split apart there. Okay, so you see it's slowing right down. Oh, because of the okay, so delete, close. Now how far? We're a minute away. We've got a 42-second burn, 21 seconds away. So we get onto our path. Now, what you're going to find... Where's that other one? Oh, there he is. That's the debris. But the debris is going to kind of... As we start burning, the debris is going to lose. We're going to lose the debris. So lose that. The other one is closing on its place to burn, which is over there. So this is going to be really, really close. And 21 seconds. Be in place. And burn. Right, and where are we? Are we going? Are we going? Yeah, that is good enough. Is it good enough? Is it good enough? Yeah, it's good enough. Alright, so what we can do is we can extend antenna. We can extend this antenna. Let's see now. Yep. Right, so we've kind of got a whole satellite thing going here. Yeah. Oh, these guys. Yeah. So I mean, we've got a number of antennas. Right, but let's actually pop. It hasn't actually caught us yet. I see, it still says 4 minutes away. Alright, so we still. Alright, so now can we. Alright, so what do we do with this one? Aim, auto strike, transmit. Oh, it's just idle. Perform orbital survey. Ooh, it's actually doing it. Nice. Resource or okay. Ah, there, it's actually done the survey. Interesting. Oh, toggle overlay. So you see I can turn the overlay on and off. Oh. Now cut off. If I do it at where it's got 70%, 80, 90. No. Let's go to 80 and you can kind of see where the good places of ore for the ore is. So if you want to draw ore, it's really around these. These are the kind of high gain areas. And that's what that does. But I'm surprised it did it at that. I thought it had to be in polar orbit. Okay, so now let's just send the polar sat. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of ScanSat. The ScanSat package. That's which has an orbital sat. Now, Kerbal alarm clock. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go there and jump to this ship. Right, so he's over there. He's getting close to where his part is. Get yourself into position. And I had to, because these are by the way, yeah, look up precise maneuver. Let me actually find it for you. This is the one. It's not quite. That's not in. It's not in CCAN yet. It normally is, but this is kind of the pre-release because there's some issues with it. For example, if you make adjustments, you don't see it immediately. It doesn't update it because it now hasn't got the click through enabled. I mean, before, if you click over here, it would say, "Oh, do you want to create a new maneuver node?" and blah blah blah. Really annoying. So that's kind of been disabled. Let's see. Yeah, I can't. There's no click through anymore, and that's caused the UI to be a little bit slow in reacting. However, pre-release, so maybe he'll be able to figure some way of getting that done, or even be able to turn that off. All right, so this one again, 23 seconds before. So let's get us close. 1 minute out, the alarm is going to let us know. So close. 23 seconds before. And here we go. We are getting ready to put it in orbit. Alright, so they're happening. So we're changing. It's just adjusting the kind of angle as well. There you go. Nicely done. And will it accept that? And it accepted it. Close enough. Alright, so now we can pop this guy out. Let's just go. Okay. Oops. Alright, so extend, pop up all our antennas, extend. There were other antennas, the other areas. And for a scanner, and oh, okay. So we can't do another orbital survey because that other one's already done it. But anyway, there it is. We have got another orbital. So we've got really good communications on the moon. So let's have a look at our moon communications now. There you go. So as these kind of move around, see this one is going to go way faster than this one. So maybe if I actually put another satellite over there in the same orbit, exactly on the other side, we'll get a nice full coverage, sort of. Maybe one there and one there. Yeah, in thirds. And then it can cover the moon completely. But hopefully the window for that should be quite... That's our full network. Crazy, isn't it? Alright, so there we go. Alright, so let's head back to the Space Center. Well, let's actually just... Let's leave it like that. Oh, bless me. All right. All done. Now that other guy is kind of lost. He had no probe in that. He's just space junk. Had a lot of fuel and stuff like that, but we didn't need it. Yeah, over here we could just toggle the overlay right off. Done. Thank you. Alright, now I'm looking at the time and it's 3:20. Or 20 past 3. I want to go grab myself a cup of coffee. So I am just going to leave you with this view. And I'm just going to go grab myself a cup of coffee. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes or so. And we need to think of... Oh, wait. Before I go, let's just have a look at this contract-wise. So 111 for that first satellite. And 93 for the second satellite. Another two contracts complete. So I'll be back. I'll go grab a cup of coffee and I'll be right back.
they're never going to be vampires.
All right, I am back. What is it? It is October, so yeah, it's starting to get into the winter season in Thailand. I mean, the temperature dropping down to 32 degrees Celsius, so it's getting a bit chilly. I couldn't resist. Actually, in winter, it only gets to about 26 degrees Celsius. That's kind of the middle of winter over here. Alright, so we've kind of done everything we need to over here. Let's head back to the Space Center. And we'll see what other... Oh, you wanted to see my little... Hey, Sean Dirty. So, who was it? The Outcast, was it you that wanted to see my hopper? So, let's see. Open... I think it was called Kerbal Hoppity Hop or something like that. Minimus Hoppity Hop. So this was my little Minimus hopper. A big craft. But there it is. That was the little hoppity hop thing. And basically it's got almost 3,000 delta V. So it was hopping about, collecting sites. We had a scientist in there, and he was just walking out, collecting all the stuff, climbing back in. Walking out, collecting all the stuff, resetting, climbing back in. Very simple. Yeah, it's and it did its work just fine. Be nice and that's, yeah, it was a big thing to get. I mean, it was expensive to get in, but not really that expensive considering the amount of science we got back. And we rescued somebody, which covered the cost of it. Actually, don't say it. Now, what was that one that we just did? The... This one that we just did? No. Scan set. I think it was scan sets. Alright, so we got 200k back from this. Wow. Only cost us 57k to put into orbit. So we actually got some nice profit there. Alright, so what have we got now? What have we got? Let's go to the mission control. Extract one ore from Minimus and deliver it to Kerbin. Okay, that's actually an interesting one. Oh, look how much it's worth. Oh yes, we're going to do this one. We are going to do that one. Position, satellite, synchronous, Minimus of orbit of Minimus. Sure. Alright, so. That means we've got two Minimus satellites to do. Okay, so let's get those two scan sats. We adjust them for Minimus, and we will launch that, and then we'll build our little landing craft, which will tell us exactly the best place to land. So let's right, so we're going to call this ScanSat 2. Right, and I'm just going to delete this fairing. Oh yeah, this is what I was saying. Remember how we got the wobble over there? Auto strut, the heaviest part, to root, to grandparent, and that's what we did. We just did to the heaviest part. But I can do it here as well. I don't need to do it out in space. So there, it's already strutted. Alright, so for this. Right, so let's have a look. Build a new orbital station. No, we're not doing that one. Position a satellite in the specific orbit of Minmus. Sure. Have a materials bay. Have an accelerometer. Alright, so let's adjust this top one. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just set this as the root node. Right, so I can do this. And it has to have a materials bay. Wow. The materials bay is such a waste of space. Alright, that's why I like the kind of the other way of doing it, the universal storage, where you can have kind of small material bays and things like that. Well, have a materials bay, have an accelerometer. Alright, boom, done. Okay, unmanned power. Alright, so that's one of them. And another one. Have an accelerometer on the satellite. So throw that one over there. Done. There we go. That's the only adjustments we needed to make. And these are ready to go. And what we're going to do over here is build fairing. Right, there we go. And so we've got the two things going to Minmus. Right, and what we're going to do over here is we're going to just take this part, we're going to auto strut to the heaviest part. So we won't get that wobble straight away. Other than that, there's nothing to change. Although, look at the cost. The cost has gone up. Alright, so we're going to get this up into orbit, and then we're going to have a look. And we're going to do the exact same launch as we did last time. And we're going to have the bonus of they're going to be, we're going to scan for all. Alright, and there we go, full power. Oh, crap. Which one is the one with... Okay, we'll figure that out once we get up there. So, exactly the same launch profile, straight up till you get to about 50, do the turn to that point, and then it should just stick in prograde and gravity. So if I just hit that, you can see it's starting to turn by itself. I'm not turning it, it's absolutely turning by itself. And that's kind of and that's what the gravity turn is. Gravity is during the turn. So I'm going to actually speed it up, that turn a little bit more. So by just pushing that. So this is kind of a you see, I'm just pushing that turn a bit more because it wasn't as shallow as it should have been. But not the best launch, but I mean it's not the worst either. And here we go, we heading to space. 41. And so we picked up some nice speed as well. Remember, orbital velocity is 2300, so if you can hit 2300 by the time you get close to 2300, it means to circularize is going to take a very, very small amount. See, now I'm kind of working more on the horizontal speed than the height. We're still going up, so I'm just working on horizontal speed now. I'm not even in space yet. It's still going up. Look at my speed. Okay, there's 100. Oh, did that finish? It did. Excellent, perfect timing. Alright, so that's at 100. We are going to go on this. We set it to the actual apoapsis, whatever, apoapsis. Hit the circularize, got a nice circularized thing, and it is from 20 seconds we're going to start the burn. Are we in space? So get rid of this. Ready for it? Nice. All right. And at oh, you see, once look at that. That was a 25-second burn. We got rid of that. All that weight, dropped it down to 18 seconds. Beforehand, because it doesn't need to accelerate that extra weight. So that's why you want to get rid of that as soon as you hit space. And notice there is no wiggle because we auto-strutted that stuff. Let me actually send these in the meantime. And I'm going to send this antenna as well, just so that we don't lose transmission. So the last thing you want to do is lose transmission with a probe. Then you're screwed. Alright, so 18 seconds before. I can just speed it up a little more. And 1980. Yeah, I tell you, Kerbal with Eve and Scatterer just makes it look so much better. Alright, so there we go. 97 and 100. Okay, I can probably 199. You know what? Let's be a complete OCD. Okay. Suppose I could change it if I wanted to, but really not that important. Okay, so we've got our guy in satellite. Gonna F5 that. There we go. Min-miss. Hit his target. Oh, perfect. Perfect time. Add that over there. Let us... There we go. That's made a nice encounter. Again, we're not worried about going too far or too near because we're going to adjust it like we did with the moon. So we just want to get that encounter. And 50-second burn. 908 delta V. We've got 1,400 left in the stage. So that's plenty. Alright, and 27 seconds before we want to start. So let's kind of speed up time a bit. And we're on 2 minutes. Now, one of the reasons that, you know, it says it's like a... Well, this one says 57 seconds. This one says 50. The Kerbal Engineer, it calculates the things a lot better because it calculates losing mass and stuff like that. One of the reasons that you take that time and you divide it in half and you start halfway before is because you can't burn 908 delta V exactly when this reaches 0. It's just not possible. If you could, that's the time you would go, but then the G-forces would pretty much kill you. So what you need to do is you need to kind of halve it, burn half before and half after, and that would average out to 908 at that point. And that's the reason for it. So you always take this number and you divide it in half, and then start burning at that time. And that's how you'll get kind of more accurate burns. The way I've got it is I've got Kerbal Engineer doing that calculation for me because I never knew how to math. Hey Mike Boy, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. And there you go. Oh, no sound.
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Wow, that sound is... Yeah, Twitch alerts has been a bit strange lately. Yeah, really slow with the alerts, missing half of them. Alright, so there we go. We've got an encounter. So how you doing, Mike Boy? Are you also a Kerbal player? Alright, so we've got the encounter. So let's just get this a little bit away from... Alright, and let's have a look at Minmus. Alright, so there are... Oh, look at this. Now this is what I was telling about. This is what I was saying. One goes the right way, the other goes the wrong way around the planet. Alright, so now I need to figure out... Oh really? Okay, Mike Boy, yeah, that's... You know what? When you get to the moon, it will be kind of... The sense of achievement you'll have when you're doing that, it's pretty good. Yeah, there's also PC or Xbox. Our PlayStation's got it as well, doesn't it? With the PC, you've got mods which can help you tremendously in calculating stuff, like I've got over here. With the Xbox and that, you pretty much, or the console, you don't have those mods. It makes it kind of difficult. Right, so closing that one. Alright, so here we go. Have a materials. Okay, orbit around. Okay, so 517, 684. Alright, so this is the one with the material bay. Has to be on the outside. Yeah, because I know they were talking about that. Right, so now we're gonna adjust this. We're gonna adjust these orbits. So let's add a maneuver over here, and we're gonna set up for. Okay, focus on that. Alright, so we're gonna set up this one to be over here. So, and here we go with this. We're gonna pull the prograde. These are the adjustments we're doing. We're going to bring this down. And we want to bring this up again. We want to have that hitting that orbit. There we go. How's that? Yeah, that looks good. No, is that? Maybe. Oops. Very fine. Very fine. You know what? To do this. Alright, there you go. Alright, so that's going to be that one. That's going to be adjustment. 5.5 meters per second delta V change for that one. Not a big deal. Right, so we are going to just get ourselves there 1 minute. But now I'm going to do you just give it a slight yeah, that's kind of alright. Okay, we'll leave that like that. Alright, so this would be this one with the material bay. So what I'm going to actually do over here is I am going to extend this antenna just so that we don't lose contact. And I'm going to decouple this one. We got this craft now. My camera going off. Right. Alright, so we got this craft. He's doing his thing. Activate this engine. We're gonna name this. Rename. Gansat 3. Minmus. Right. So Alright, and he's going along over here, just happy as can be. We are going to add a maneuver over here. See how this is going to work. Oh. Pull this. See, it's kind of, that one is way more sensitive. And then we're going to do that. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Slow ourselves down a bit more. Right, that's kind of Wasn't that right height? Yeah, okay, you know what, that's good enough. That is good enough, that should work. Alright, so that's kind of our burn to do that one. So let's add the alarm. Alright, so it's going to remind us when it's time to do that. 217 burn. Easy, easy, easy. Alright, now we go to the next craft. This guy. And now we are going to take this. Where is it? Where's the craft? There he is. So we are going to add in another. Really? What's going on with my camera? Oh, okay, there it is. We're going to call this. Rename this one Scansat 4 Minmus. Accept and control from here, just to make sure. Right, now we are. Ooh, it's not allowing me to put a. Not allowing me to put a node there. Alright, so let's. Good. Oh, there you go. That's better. And maneuver. There we go. All right. That's in 2 minutes. Right. So let's focus this view. All right. So what we want to do now is we want to bring this one to kind of be on the other side. So if we give it a little bit more speed, I will do that. We kind of bring it down. That. And more speed. Yeah, so Mike Boy, is there anything you want me to explain? I can build a rocket and show you kind of basics, that will help you. What is the endgame purpose? There is no endgame. It's the purpose of the game is to really have fun and try weird and crazy things. There are lots of mods available which can, for example, some of Rover Dude stuff, which is for building space stations and bases and things like that. And that kind of creates a very nice, let's call it a very nice sort of end game-ish type thing. Which will, which will kind of, the idea is to try build, build bases on, to try build sustainable bases on other planets and stuff like that, or even space bases. And you constantly need to give them supplies and stuff like that. Yeah, so really, like, as Jimmy Leante said, you make your own game, your own end game. The end game is what you think it should be. Alright, so yeah, so 9.5, and that will change that completely. So let's burn that. And maybe just a fraction more. Yeah, and it's I mean, it's definitely a game. Like, let's put it this way: I've got over, I think I'm over 600. I've got over 600 hours in this game, and I am still finding new stuff to do and things like that. So really, that's pretty much explains just how absorbing this game is. Let's try it. And okay, so I just want to bring this slightly down. Let's see. And we'll do. Again, I don't need to actually, I can do this without making a maneuver, but I want to make it, because really all it is just a touch on the normal. Oh, okay. Are you running Steam, Duke Skywalker? Are you running it off Steam? Because if you're running it off Steam, there's a very simple way to do it. You don't have to remove your mods, but CCAN won't update any mods if you don't. So yeah, so what you do, look here. Let me pop this up. All right, so this is my KSP. You see, notice I've got a couple of KSP folders over here, because you can just make a copy of your folder and have different, like for example, this one has got the 1.13 one that I had. This one is RSS. But essentially, so you can actually make a copy of the entire thing if you want to. And it's very good before an update. So you can continue playing with your mods and not have to use the update. Alright, so in your KSP folder, it should look something like this. Now you see I've got CCAN in there. There is a folder in there called game data. Right, and in this is where all the mods are stored. So all you need to do is delete everything in this folder except for this squad folder. Just delete everything except for that squad folder, and that will remove all your mods in one shot. Just like that. All your mods gone. That's it. That's all it is. Now, if you want to, if you want to be thorough and you make a mistake and you delete the entire game folder, no problem. All you do is where is it? You go onto Kerbal Space Program, right click on it, go to Properties, Local Files, and Verify Integrity of Game Cache. And what that will do is we'll say, oh, the squad folder is missing or this folder is missing, and it will repair the game for you. That's simple. That's all it is. And that's why Steam is kind of useful that way. Of course, if you now decide that you want to keep that one, just make a copy of this whole Kerbal Space Program. Make it a copy, and like for example, so if you look at my RSS, the game data there, these are all the RSS things for the Real Solar System mod. This is all in my 1.13, look how much other mods I had in here. I had a whole ton of mods in here. My current game if I look at my mods, really small amount of mods. Yeah, so it's kind of easy to understand. So, did that answer your question? Alright, so now, alright, so this is kind of on its way. So I actually don't need this big one anymore. So let me get rid of this big one. Right, so there we go. You can now generate your power. Alright, there we go. Ah, great. Good news. I like it when I'm able to help people. It makes yeah, it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling helping. But so now we are just we are adding in that maneuver to get this guy into the right orbit. Now look at that. It's kind of in the right orbit, but it's a little bit off. So these are what these radial controls are for. Because all it does is it just shifts the orbit around. Those are the radials. And there we go. I've just shifted in the right way. That looks good. Okay, so add this. Add alarm. Alright, so I've got 2 alarms coming up. One's in 5 days, 5 hours. The other's in 6 days. And then that will set my orbits in the right thing. So I can just hyperspeed everything. And now what happens with the Kerbal alarm clock is because I've set it to go off at the alarm time. It oh yeah, crossing the soy next time. It goes and see, look at my speed. 1,000 times. It slows it right down. And there you go. Cancel min-miss. Okay, so I'm going to delete this mode. And delete the alarm and close it. And it's actually on the right. On the right one. So. Alright, so now we've got a 20-second start. Let's get onto that point. Close that. And 20 seconds. Wow. I says 5-second burn. You see, because that's where this thing still thinks I've got the old engine. It doesn't know that I'm on the new engine. Kerbal Engineer knows I'm on the new engine. So it says no, it's going to take a 39-second burn. Starting 20 seconds before. So that's what you got to be careful of. And look at this. Getting this guy in to close this. That's pretty close. No, absolutely not, Mike Boy. Not unplayable without mods. Perfectly playable without mods. Don't need to worry about that. Okay, see, this is kind of not quite right. So let's see this. And there we go. It accepted it. So that's why that went off. Okay, so this is kind of been accepted. Yeah. Okay. So what do mods add? Mods add more gameplay. They add different types of gameplay. For example, there's a mod called Ferrum Aerospace, which takes the aerodynamics module and makes it kind of more real, more accurate. You've got things like Real Solar System, which turns the Kerbal system into a full-on solar system. Our current solar system with Earth, Mercury, and things like that, and increase the size to what the current solar system is. So these are the things that mods do. You've got things that make this, what we're doing with the antennas, make this a lot harder, more accurate. So you've got mods that allow you to create colonies and stuff like that, and add the need for your Kerbals to have more space to move around, to actually have to eat, you need to grow your own supplies, things like that. So it's another episode of HSP. What's HSP? So it just adds extra things to the game. It's kind of like in any game, the normal game works. Mods just extend it beyond what it was originally intended for. Alright, so perform orbital survey. Human space program. Really? Is that live? Are they having the docking live? Oh, you see, this one isn't good for orbital thing. Yeah, if they're having it live and you've got a link to the live feed, then pop that in chat. Some people might be interested in watching that. Oh, excellent. So yes, Silent, pop the link in to the live feed in chat if you've got it. That would be great. So I'll probably want to have that in the background for myself as well. Yeah, but you know what? I was okay. So there's all right. So Mike Boy, are you playing this on a console? I missed that. Yeah, and Launch Window Plan is pretty good as well. Now you didn't mention if you were playing this on console or not. Oh yes, Mike Boy, constantly like this. This is Remote Tech. There's a mod called Remote Tech for communications. This is a simplified version of Remote Tech. There is things like Ferrum Aerospace. Okay, so you're not on the console. Okay, so you got the ability to add mods. So that's cool. And there's a few mods that you might want to add that don't actually add anything to the game, but things like just having the ability to the numbers. That map I posted is the kind of list of the delta V numbers that you need in order to do things like 3,400 delta V to get to orbit, to Kerbal orbit. This kind of works all that sort of stuff out for you. Like you can see, I've got on this craft 1,916 delta V left. Now delta V essentially is, alright, so if I look at my speed over here, 67 meters per second, that's my speed. I can change this speed by 1,916. I can make it go 1,916 faster, 1,916 slower. Oh, thanks, Silent. I just see that one now. Thanks. That's awesome. So yeah, so that's But you know, with remote tech, you had things like you had to set this antenna to talk to this antenna, and you had all these different things and stuff like that. So this current one kind of is automatic. You know, the pointing and stuff like that. So yeah, it's got its own unique take on it, but it is really, once you've used remote tech, it's kind of an easy one. Well, it is really. No, definitely. If you got dishes, I mean, that's what yeah, probes automatically try to establish, but they do that by pointing their antenna to a particular area in space in the real world. They need to know, they use like star maps and stuff like that to actually focus their antenna. It's kind of like getting a satellite TV. You've got to get your antenna focused on that satellite to pick it up. Otherwise, you will pick up nothing. So that's what remote tech did. This one is kind of a lot easier on that. Alright, so this guy's busy going off there. He's all happy. We've got one thing established. We can watch him go round and round. Yeah, again, a different way of doing it, but still, you know, when you got dishes, there we go. Okay, so now the other craft is ready to do its burn. Which now the other craft, so what we're going to do is we're going to delete that and jump to the ship. Yeah, and now with the, you know, are they actually using laser communication at all with space probes? Or is it still radio? Have they tried laser? I know they do fire lasers at the to the moon to get the distance. Alright, so yeah, this guy's coming. Alright, so he's 20 seconds. Let's get this thing in the right position. Make sure that's established. And yeah, so he's in the right position, and at 21 seconds, start the burn. Yeah, that's remote tech. It's got that signal delay thing, which I hated. I hated with a passion. But then again, I also had an onboard computer to do things like your burns and stuff like that, which was kind of cool. And alright, that's not, oh, it accepted that. Nice. Okay, so there we go. We've got our, right, so let's just get this guy in communication mode. You see, I'm kind of used to the remote tech way of just absolutely bristling your thing with antennas because each antenna had to point to something else. Extend for a scanner. Now, can this actually scan? Perform orbitals between 25 and 300 kilometers. Wait, what did it say? You have to be a stable polar orbit. Okay. Alright, so this is this big guy, and it's the polar orbit. 25 and we had 524. And 300 kilometers. Okay, not this one. Alright, so what if we take this guy? Yeah, oh, yeah, and docking is, even in Kerbal, docking is not easy. 25 and 300. Okay, so this one is a 330. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to change this guy into a polar orbit. So what we're going to do is at this periapsis, add a maneuver, and we are going to, yeah, let's do it that way. Alright, we're going to definitely slow this down. Slow right down. And so we check. Wow. What the? Alright, let's use this tool. Do it. There we go. That's easy enough. Right now we're at Minmus, so it's kind of easy to do these things. Right now we also want to bring this in. So let's see, this perhaps is. I'm gonna bring this in. Oh, that's. There we go. There we go. Much better. Alright, so 281. Okay, 281. Alright, so slam dunk. Yes. And then it sends your other ship on a spin and you got problems. Alright, so it's gonna take us, because we're at Minmus has got such shitty gravity. To do this maneuver is 91 meters per second. To do this maneuver with other craft will take a lot longer. And then we got 152 and 172 from those two satellites. So we are just going to get us close. I want to do a proper orbital survey. So what we are doing is right over there. We've got contact with Kerbal, so we should be good. And 8 seconds before we're going to start our burn. That's good enough. Alright. Now let's have a look at this. Can I do it now? Okay, so we have to be below 300. Okay, now we're at 299. Can we do it now? Nope. Alright, so on this point, basically what we're going to do is we're literally just going to burn. I'm not even going to put a note for it because we don't need it. And this periapsis, I am going to mark that. And what we do is we're just going to burn retrograde. At this point, see, that's 234. I'm going to actually do it more. Down to 200. There you go. Alright, so that's it. Now we should be able to perform. Where is the sun? Make sure that we can actually put our things on the sun. Oh crap, this thing. Alright, so let's see. Now we can do perform orbital survey. And there we go. Done the survey. And we can see what's going on. Now cut off at, let's call it 70%. Ooh. 60. Okay, 60 is good. Okay, so our last base, look at that. Remember, we got a lot of stuff on the last base, and that's because it's really on the edge of a nice amount of ore. So this is a good landing place. It's a very good landing place for us to go mine. Alright, so we've done it. We've got our 2 satellites in. We've scanned both the moon and Minmus, and we can now move on to the next one. So let's head back to the Space Center. Oh, that sky looks a little bit fuddy. Extract ore from Duna. Wow. Okay, so there's more. Now, what we are going to do is we are going to do build a new surface. We've got to do that one, but we're going to do this one first. Extract ore from Minmus and deliver it. So we've got to get 1,150 ore from Minmus and land on Kerbal with that ore. So that is what we've got to do. So we got to build ourselves a little miner craft. Actually, how much science did I have? 486. Ooh, I can get something else. What should I get? I don't really need the nuclear engines at the moment. Bigger tanks. Maybe this. I think I'm going to need this for when I build the miner. Docking ports. Yeah, let me do this. Oh, what's this one? Oh, docking things and 186. You know what? Let me just get that for shits and giggles, just to complete it. Alright, so that's how far down we are on the tree. Alright, so we've got to build a mining machine. This is going to be interesting. So we're going to call this alright, so let's start. Should we have the command pod? Sure, why not? And we're going to call this the Minmus Miner. No, that's not the right miner. That's the right miner. Alright. Alright, so the contract says get rid of this one, get rid of this one. This one, no. There you go. 1,150 ore. Okay. So let's look at our fuel tanks. That's 300 ore. Oh, Jesus, this is a lot of ore. Holy crap. Uh, 300, 600, 600. We need 4 of these containers. We need to come back with 4 of those containers full. Damn! 1,150, and each one of these is 300. Each one of those is 300. So 4 containers will be 1,200, which will cover how much ore we need to return. And we need to actually land with that much ore. Holy crap, this is going to be a very, very interesting build. Alright, so let's have a look. Alright, so if we got this there, we've got these guys. So alright, so that I'm just going to build it with this full. So this is 1,200 ore. I'm building this with this full so we can actually get an idea on the numbers. So this is 1,200 ore. Will one of these smaller engines actually work? 88. That's on. That is on. That is on Kerbal. On Minmus. 70 thrust to weight ratio. Okay, no problem with Minmus lifting that one up. Alright, so that's going to be fine on Minmus. Okay, right, so alright, so this will be our return vehicle. We're actually going to use this as the heat shield. This will actually act as our heat shield as well. So I'm thinking that maybe we need more fuel tanks so it can really slow us down. So we can kind of do a... So we can do a sort of a... What do you call it? A controlled descent. So right, now look at that. See, it says 815 delta V. Because this doesn't quite work. It doesn't know how to, even though this will feed the main tank, it doesn't quite know that. And that's why you've got to do things like this. And all of a sudden, there you go, 1,800. We will remove these. We're just using this to handle it. Okay, so that's 2,000. So that will get us back from Minmus. However, what I'm going to also do for safeties. So just, you know, so this engine is going to be one heat shield. These guys are going to be the other heat shields. Wow. This is going to be interesting. All right. Now, what we also need to get the ore. That visual. Let me it's flesh. All right. Okay, so we need kind of the drills. So let's see. Drill-o-matic excavators. These are big drills. We're gonna use the big drills. Now, do we want? I'm gonna put them on all of them. Unless I do this. I mean, how much are these things? Alright, that will get us the ore really quickly. Alright, and the other thing we need to do, I would definitely need landing legs. We can use these big ones. Right, Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, can I just do down to 1? Maybe. And I do this. And bring this. Right, so that's not quite, that one's not quite right. Yeah, it requires flash. There's a bit of a problem. Flash needs to die a horrible death. There you go. How's that? Yeah, that looks balanced. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, post that YouTube one. Right, so, yeah, I'm kind of got it, I've got it there, but it's, you know, flash is terrible. Let's have a look at this one. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do?
26.
Alright, let me see how this one. Let me just see how this works.
It's about 1 square.
Alright, so I wonder if I can do this. Let's see, can you pop this video out? So let me see. Sorry, I'm just adding. See if I can add something in here. Does this work? I'm just seeing if I can add it in. New. Oh, wait, maybe I can. We can. If I can pop it out, I'll add it in, but I'm not sure it's got any pop out codes. Yeah, you see, that's kind of that NASA one is not using. Try something else. Okay, properties. Oh, there. Width. Alright, let's try that.
Overlord, they are out there watching.
Right, and interact.
Of the Poised module interface, and 4 hatches will open later today.
There we go.
And, we are at the station keeping point for the Soyuz final system.
And
by the flight control team here in Croydon.
right, so what I'm going to do is I'm just turning the volume off of that. But you'll be able to see it in the bottom right hand corner. Is that okay for you guys? Oh, Gypsy, thanks for the host. Is that okay for you guys so you can actually see what's happening while I'm busy designing? How does that work? Okay, great. Let me see if I can get rid of those black borders. Great. I'm just getting this, trying to get this right. Okay, there we go. And done. Oh crap, it's not right. So yeah, it looks like I can't get rid of those borders. Just give me a second. Is it working? Why is it not working now? Really? YouTube? Are you being difficult to me? Okay. There we go. All right. I can't get I can't get rid of those kind of black borders. That's about. Sorry, that's the best I can do it. All right, so let's get back to building our miner. I'm watching this with my other eye. As you can see, real docking takes a lot of work. I think you know what it is. I've got it right for the kind of. I've got it right, but when they go onto the onboard cameras, then what happens is the onboard camera isn't a 16:9 camera, so it's not getting that full picture, and I think that's why I'm getting the borders. I don't think it's actually the way it's set up. All right, so let's see. Right, so we've got the miners coming down. We've got that. We definitely need power to this. So if we put power on these guys, that's a lot of power. We are going to need it. See, that's going to give it too much. Alright, no, that should actually be alright. Because we won't open those while the legs are on. That should be okay. Alright, now, so we're going to have to get down safely. So, use big, those are drag chutes. Use big parachutes. Give it some sort of control. And a big parachute. And because this is going to be extremely heavy, we're going to give it some more parachutes. Can never have too many parachutes, in my opinion. Can never have too many parachutes. Okay, so hopefully, if these burn off on the re-entry, that's not an issue. That is not an issue. We don't care about these guys burning off. We try and protect this stuff. So it's got power, it's got batteries. It's got a mine. So there it is. There is our miner. What we're also going to do over here, let's put some lights on. Turn these guys maybe. There we go. Turn these a little bit that way. Okay. And maybe a bit in. Right, so there we go. Yeah, look at that lining that up. That's pretty cool. See that? That's what that docking port alignment indicator thing is like. It's, you know, you got to line it up and then it's very, very slowly moving in. I love watching this stuff. I can actually watch it for hours as the thing creeps in closer. It's, the space is still so... Space is still such a hostile environment for humans. And maybe I'm going to do this and just... Alright. So that is our lunar lander. What we can do, we can use this to... Need one of these. Yeah, might as well get one of these kits. Oh, you know what I'm missing? You know what I'm missing? A very, 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 very important thing, especially when you're dealing with drills, is you need a way to get rid of the heat. Yeah, the humans, the hype is real. I'll give you that one. What if I... So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put... We only need this while it's drilling. Nice, Gypsy. Yeah, Gypsy, we I thought what we'd do is, since you know there's the whole docking procedure, and I thought, you know what, I'll put it in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, so you know, if people just want to see what's happening, they can watch. Picture in picture is like the latest invention. Hey, Azalis. Right, so yeah, Gypsy, we got a contract to bring 1,200 ore back from Minmus. 1,200 ore, and this is what I've come up with. You know, I could just do those two radiators. Just small. They can't connect directly to that. Although I connect to that. That should do it. I mean, it should. All right, so we got enough radiators and stuff like that. All right, so that's our miner, our Minmus miner. And okay, so now I can remove all this ore. And oh no, that's I don't want to refuel. It's just going to go and it's going to collect the stuff and then it's going to come back. I've got a ton metric, and I'm going to burn up all the fuel. I'm going to burn up all the fuel, sort of trying to slow it down from returning from orbit. Then the parachutes are going to take over. I just hope I got enough parachutes on this thing. I hope I've got enough parachutes. Otherwise, it will be an expensive mistake. Alright, so let's have a look. We want a decoupler. Oh, the biggest one we've got is this Rocket Max. Let's see, can this shroud... Oh, look at that. Wow. Get your RCS right. Look at that. On target. Oh, just drifting. He's drifting. Ah, you see, that is just not enough. No, that actually is enough. Right, I have an idea. What if I bring these guys, pull these right in? How's that? I know it was terrible. If I was a KSP, if I was a KSP player, I'd be embarrassed for that one. No. Hey, coming on, Sam. Yeah, we're watching the human space program. Ah. Oh, it's not allowing me to do that. So what's... let's see. Oh, just a little bit more. Alright, so a little bit more. But that's one stitch more. Oh, I hope this isn't going to destroy this whole thing. There we go. Hopefully this is alright. Alright, so I'm going to turn this this thing off. The NASA thing, I'm going to turn that off now. Or is there anything more that you guys want to watch on that? Do you want to keep it up or? Good morning, Mr. Blood Eagle. So let's... Ah, finally. Yeah, bring it up a bit more, and there we go. Now we can... Oh, once it landed. Acquire 1,150 units of fresh ore from Minmus. Land your ore on Kerbal. Let's land your ore on Kerbal. Okay, so I'm going to turn off this NASA TV. I think we've finished with that now. I can turn it off. Alright, so look at this. I mean, they did the duck. If they... I mean, how long before they actually open it? Are they going to show them opening it and getting the guys getting in and stuff like that? I can put it back up. Just let me know. Yeah, 7 days to die in 2 hours time. Alright, so there it is. We've got our... Okay, so now this... We've now got to push this towards Minmus. And we are going to use a big rocket. Where is that big rocket? Big rocket. Big rocket. How are you? Oh. Engines. Go. Oh, it is. It's it actually, it really is a nice game. I like this game. You know, I'm also going to give it, one thing I forgot to do is give this some sort of communication. I'll do that. Yeah, well, I mean, good games take a long time. They actually, most of the time, with a game like this, development never really ends. You know, it's the development is kind of, it's always ongoing. All right, so that's 989. That will get us. I saw through 7 mods and started KSP. Oh, module manager. Okay, yeah, Duke Skywalker. When you do the mods the first time, it does take time for the mods to load and, you know, get into the system. So it does increase the load of KSP by a fair bit, depending on what mods you've got. No, I understand. So your as you add mods, definitely does increase the load time. So that's kind of fairly normal. Normally by a few minutes or so. No, I am actually going to do this. I'm going to put another control thing over here. And again, if there's, you know, you now know how to kind of remove mods as well, so okay. All right, so let's see. Now we also want to have I mean, you know, finding the right combination of mods can sometimes be tricky. Some people tend to go overboard with mods, and that can also cause a lot of loading issues. Let's do it like this, and let's use the big engine. Where's he? Here you go, main cell. Alright, so that's 2,500. We definitely want it to be more. Definitely want that to be more. Go. Okay, can't find it. Yeah. No worries. It's yeah, it's, you know, you've kind of Duke, we've shown you how to, you know, get your game back to normal and stuff like that. So if you've got problems with mods, start removing them until you find, you know, start with 1 or 2 small mods and then add in slowly. Yeah, but you know, again, if there's a problem, do like sort of a few small mods at a time. Don't kind of, you know, put in like 20. Do like 1 or 2, make sure it works, then you add more, and you just sort of build from there. Okay, it looks like the transmission is over. Okay, yeah, and I'll be back later in about 2 hours. because I'm going to be ending the stream fairly soon. But I'll be back in about 2 hours for 7 Days to Die multi-streaming, and followers are always welcome to join us on the server. We've got our own private server for that. Right, so now is this is starting to get into the expensive territory. 7 Ways to Die. That's true. Oh, okay, Blood's not multi-streaming, but he's going to be playing, aren't you? Oh no, you're not playing either, because you've got to be nice to your wife. That's right. No worries, Duke Skywalker. Okay, so this will get us to orbit. No, this is not quite right. We need more power. More power. Oh yes, I have found a way to get more power. These guys. Oh. But it's... Oh, look at all that power. Look at all that power. Ready? 1.28? That can't be right. Oh. There we go. 3.34. Nice. That's lots of power. Okay, give us more fuel. Look at the cost of this thing. The cost of this thing is spiraling out of control. But this is definitely going to so let's see, we're going to put a fuel pipe there. Now the reason I'm putting fuel pipes on this is because I want these to finish burning so they can fall off. That's way too much. Maybe seven. Nope. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Yeah, and until the whole alien army wishes a happy birthday. All the little aliens are running around going, "Wee, happy birthday, wee." It's true. All true. And I expect to hear from her soon. Alright, so Richard, there, you see, auto strut. So that's going to stop the wobble. So you don't have to do 300,000 struts. And what we can also do is, that should do it. Get rid of those, get rid of those. Alright, this should work. This should work. Alright, it's time to go to Minmus. So we want to get this thing craft landed on Minmus. Alright, so who are we going to take? Who's going to go on the Minmus? Alright, are we going to take... we have to take an engineer, a scientist, and should we take... what do you guys... yeah, let's take Let's take Valentina. She likes Minmus. I did empty the tanks. They are all empty. So that's good. Oh, you know what I didn't do? While we're on Minmus, we might as well just in case, it's not like it's going to add anything extra. Oh, Gravioli's machines. Okay, so we've just added some extra science instruments, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go number 6. I'm going to call it Science. And it's going to take that. It's going to log the temperature. It's going to take that. It's going to log the pressure data. It's going to take that. Log gravity data. Do that. Observe mystery goo. That. Log seismic data. Okay, so we've got a science thing. A science, all right. That works. The rest of the stuff I can actually do. No problem. Those science things are annoying. Okay. You know what? I want to play this a little bit safe. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put this there. I'm going to put this there. It's just gonna, you know, kind of push it away just for shits and giggles. They're not expensive. They're 75 each. And kind of give us that little Ah, there we go. Yeah, I don't need the fuel on the flyback. The flyback should have enough fuel. It's really the fuel is to slow it down, to get it as slow as possible. But we got plenty of heat shielding and stuff like that. So that extra fuel is really just to kind of be nice to it. Yeah, but you know what, the worst case scenario is that we'll have to reset it. But let's go. Launch. Okay. So this is going to be a biggie launch. What are we going to do? Okay, so let's we've got Valentina, Bill the engineer, and Bob. Bob's been to Minmus before. He says it's on his authority that Minmus is in fact, damn it, I forgot to do something. It's on his Bob's authority that Minmus is in fact not made out of minty stuff. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to adjust these down to 61% so that we're at 1.7. We don't want them too full. Save and launch. I mean, this is an expensive rocket. Really expensive. Alright, and auto strut, heaviest part. And auto strut. Okay, so that should kind of make it nice and stable. Alright, let's go, and boom! Look at that. Yeah, I've never entered with the ore tank either. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. I mean, aerodynamically it's actually doing pretty well. Having a pretty nice launching. Having a very nice launch here. What did they say? Everything is nominal. Wow, we already... Really? On target. Right, so what I'm going to do is kind of do this. Right, so let's see. Right, let's see how this works. Ah! Oh, that's awesome! That was awesome! Hey, Mary. That was awesome. Right, so... Oh, those... This one. I've got somebody trying to remind me that it is time for his dinner. I know it's time for your dinner, boy. Stop licking my toes. That's a cat for you. It's like, I don't care that you are playing the game and there's people watching. I want my dinner. The altitude adjustments. No, it's the... I've got a... well, these are gimbaled. And then you've got kind of these SAS things and whatever. That will allow you to manipulate your craft. Right, so... Okay. Right, I am gonna have to go really, really soon. It's my boss is giving me orders, and yes, my boss is a terrible boss. Right, so, oh, we are actually in space. So what we can actually do, in fact, is we can get rid of this. Oh, and Martin, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Alien Army. Right, so there's our miner. We are just getting ourselves orbitalized. It's a real word, orbitalized. I invented it myself. Yeah, it's pretty powered. Pretty overpowered, the reaction wheels. Although you do get RCS, which are kind of those little rockets that actually use monopropellant. So that is an option. But this craft, I haven't actually got any. Oh, shit. I actually don't have any. That could prove to be an issue. Alright. So what's that? 108 and 113. Okay, that's pretty much, that's good enough. That is good enough. So what we are going to do is I am just going to extend these so we've got some, we can recharge our batteries, but we have got a lot of Delta V left, so this is really good. This is really good. We are in a stable orbit. Now the question is, do we go to Minmus or do we go to Minmus tomorrow and do our mining? I think what we're going to do is we are going to go to Minmus. But first, I'm going to take a quick break to give the kitty some food. So I'll be right back. All right, one happy customer. A happy customer. He's busy munching away. All right, so okay, see our ore is on 0. All right, so we're gonna go to Minmus, and we are gonna try land on Minmus. So where is it? Oh, you know what else we got to do? We have got to pop open this extent so that there's an antenna towards here. Alright, so there's Minmus over there. I think what if I do over here and I pop this Alright, let's see. We do that over there. I'll bring that up. And wow. And bring that down a bit. Okay. That will do it. 961. Oh yeah, is that probably like the real solar system stuff and things like that? Okay, so now we are moving this. You see, look at that. It's a 1 minute and 2 second burn, but we 24 because this is only going to burn for a small amount of top. This is going to burn for 540, and then the other engine's going to take over. Alright, so get this. And alright, so 25 seconds before we're doing the burn. Now you notice I'm not really worried about where we're going on min-miss, because I will adjust that once I'm in on the way to it. As kind of because you never get a really accurate burn straight off a planet. Or at least I never have. So I don't really worry. As long as I get the encounter, it usually requires a minor offset to get it right. Alright, so here we go. Alright, get that lined up on that maneuver point and hit up on 25, burn. See, there's no kind of rattling or anything like that. And there we go. Right. 300. See, this is going to do most of my slowing down for the landing as well. That's the idea. Alright, that's close enough. Alright. Okay, there we go. Alright, so done. Right, now what are we going to do is over here I am going to add a maneuver. I am then going to focus on this guy. And now we're going to decide where we are, where we are going to go. So let's number one, bring this kind of up. Oh, my boy, I've got an engine on. It's got an engine. I've been removing the stages. So each stage has got its own engine. So see there. Well, I'm alright at the moment. Let's see, how is this? 11 kilometers, perfect. Yeah, alright, so that's 11 kilometers there. So in 5 minutes, we got to do 53 meters per second burn, and that will put us in exactly the right area. So let's have a look. Alright, so we go back to here. So this is this stage that is going to land and it's going to drop. But once this stage drops off, look, there's my other engine. So this is just one stage. So I'm going to use this to slow us down for the landing. and then this one is going to land and bring us back to what's that place called? Kerbal. Yeah, so I mean and that's what you do. You do stages because the reason that you do stages is once the fuel is burnt up, you don't want to carry the weight with you. So that's why you drop the weight off as you're going. You're just dropping the weight off. And you see how this wouldn't have taken off very well. But in space and this type of design is no problem. Alright, so it's a 4-second burn. We start 2 seconds before. So let's just get this out. And you see, by doing the adjustments far away is a lot cheaper than doing it like really close. And that's why you want to make your orbital adjustments as far away as possible. Right, there we go. So just a 53. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. Yeah, oh yeah, no, definitely. It's not getting it right is often pretty scary. So see, I'm doing a very slow burn over here. Instead of, putting full throttle. So that's why I started a bit earlier. I can actually just control this a bit better. I'm not, those times are always for full throttle. Which we don't really want to go. I mean, there you go. Look at that. Perfect. Oh, perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's perfect. And now if I go over here and I'm going to reduce it completely. Oops. So that I'm in a nice little orbit. Oops. 11. Perfect. And that's a 21-second burn. And it's going to use 290 delta V. And that will put us in orbit. So, what we're going to do is we are going to add an alarm. However, what I do want to do is I want to look, because I can get some graviolis. Up, go down, log gravity data, take the data, good boy, and climb back in. So he's got the gravity data now. Because graviolis is our new experiment. Nope. And there we go. Log the data. Up. Go out. Grab the data. And climb back in. Might as well get science when you can. Now this is X science. It doesn't do the science for you, but it tells you what's available. And there's more. Log gravity data, and you see it's 30 science at a time. So I mean, it would be silly not to take it. Right. Oh, missed one. Go. Now there is something called automated science, which will kind of take it all for you, but... Oh yeah, I just mentioned automated science. Yeah, I yeah, this, to be honest, Jamilente, one of the reasons I actually play Sandbox a lot is because the science part irritates me. It's not that I can't get the science. As you can see, I can easily get the science, but it's kind of, the first time you play, it's, you know, it's important. You know, you find out where the science is, but after that, it's really, it's about building craft and doing things and stuff like that. That sort of thing is kind of more of a annoyance. But it's part of the career thing. Right, so where are we? I see we on the way. There we go. Oh shit, I missed it. Stop. Right. And Bob. Take the data. And climb back inside. As I think, you know what it is? I think Bob is farting the whole time. Or it's Valentina. Valentina is farting and Bob just is using any excuse to get out the ship for a breath of fresh air. Bob isn't very bright. What he doesn't realize is he's not really getting fresh air. Yeah. It's like, for example, this delta V calculation, I think it really needs it in the game. I think it needs to be, it's important that there is a delta V in the game. You know, these calculations. Maybe not all the other stuff, but just the basic delta V on the stages. Yeah, it's very hard to play without that. That's why I feel for the console people. They suffer. So so as soon as I change the soy, delta V and thrust to weight ratio, exactly. Those two, I mean, really, it's the key thing in designing the rockets, isn't it? Oh, this one, easy vehicle switcher. See how my camera stayed the same? Oh, that is so lovely as well. Yeah, yeah, there's a lot that should be stock, but the stock game is pretty good as it is. The stock game is great as it is, right? One or two changes I would add to the stock game, like precise maneuver and a delta V calculator. I would add that. But otherwise, kind of the rest of the stuff that's the place for mods, and mods really just expand the game beyond, you know, I mean, there are a lot of quality of life things, but at the same time, they don't want to, you know, make the game fully automatic. So this type of thing, yeah, it's a bit of a grind, but it's
Welcome to the Alien Army.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Jim. It's a bit of a grind, but it does kind of teach you about using the instruments and things like that. Once you're tired of the grind, add a mod. Yeah, it's and the thing is they are definitely back in the the mod community by having literally links to the add-ons in the actual game itself. Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, there's a lot of things that were like Ferrum Aerospace, Deadly Reentry, Remote Tech, are all ideas that they've what's it, Carbonite, and was it Kethium? What was the first one? It was Kethium, or there was a mod, the first mining mod. Can't remember what it. Kethane, yeah, that and Carbonite are the ones that sort of did the whole. They got that whole like all things started and things like that, and which, so as the things happen, these guys are definitely adding to the game. All right, so now I can't actually get science because I need to concentrate on getting this thing right, getting myself into orbit first. Right, so I am on target. 11. I need to start 11 seconds before. And also, what they do is they hire the actual modders to help build the game, which is great. Yeah, I mean, I look at this, like, there's what was it, tech life support versus Rover Dude's life support. The one, if you run a life support, your Kerbals will die, gone, no chance of recovery. Rover Dude's version, you run out of supplies, your Kerbals go into hibernation. So they don't actually die. It's just they just hibernate, so you can still rescue them. That's kind of more Kerbal-y, in my opinion. Yeah, you can make it hard mode and stuff like that, but the not dying thing, yeah, I like, to be honest. Oh, you can take it from there. Yeah, I mean, again, I think that these life support has that option as well at the moment. All right, so we are in space. Now we know that there is good ore over there. In this area, we know from our previous scans that there is definitely ore over here. Round about here. This is from our previous scans. Now, I could pop over to another satellite to see it. And again, this is one of the things that ScanSat gives you, which is great, is you can... Can you turn the scan on? How do I turn the scan on? Overlay. Without going to one of those things. Yeah, I mean, there's different, like, for example, that's what's so good about the modding. Different people like different mods. It's that simple. But I'm going to land this craft, and then I think I am going to head off. Now, I know there's stuff over there. I wish you could actually turn it on, because I've scanned this planet. So really, you should be able to turn it on from here. Oh, there you can. Just clicking on the resource. Alright. Alright, so it's 70%. Alright, so you see anywhere over here is good. Anywhere over here is good. Right, so I am... Right, so let me F5 this. And what I'm going to do... Yep, right over there. Okay, so surface, get into retrograde. Right, and boom. There we go. Right, get into retrograde again. And we are going for a landing. Wow, 6. And we're still 11 kilometers. Now, I've got a little bit of fuel left in that, so that's kind of, we're just going to use it to slow us down to, you know, save fuel. What am I at? 3 kilometers on the surface. Yeah, right, there we go. And now we're going to kind of slow us right down. Right, now we can get rid of this. And we can do this. We can put our lights on. Alright, so we are going down 12 meters. Right, let me actually just, oh, I can't go faster. See, there is 10 kilometers the minimum base. So we can actually go visit the other base. Now this is going to explode. It's going to hit the ground and it's going to go kaboom. But really, that's what its job was, to slow us down. Because we've currently got 2000 Delta V in this at the moment. So that is plenty to get us back home. Right, so let me slow myself down. There it goes, it's gonna explode. Oh, don't explode. Don't do it. Save yourself. He didn't save himself. Probably not the most efficient landing, but hey, nobody says, nobody ever accused me of, look at our lights. Right. Ha! What a gentle landing. Alright, turn off SAS. We don't need that anymore. What an absolutely gentle landing. I'm a scholar and a gentleman in my landing. Okay, so we can extend the solar panel. We can extend this. Now what we can do is, I've got something over here. Oh, aha! Yeah, it is. And look at that. 14% all. 14%. So that's good. Right, so activate this radiator, activate this radiator, activate this one, activate this one. And yeah, I probably could action group all this, but deploy drill and deploy drill. And dot. Alright, and now what we're going to do is just, for any extra heat. And there we go. We are mining. It's getting it's using solar power. It's got batteries. Look at that, look at the ore going up. These things are thermal efficiency 3.5. Once it gets up to 500k, the thermal efficiency will be like 100% efficient. We've got an engineering board, so yeah, that load's increasing as it's getting more efficient. Let's look at gravity scan. So we can do that one. Log gravity data. Bob, you can get out. You're the scientist. Take the data and report. Alright, so we've got no more science over there to get. And yeah, this is just mining. So now if we look at F11, alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to F5 this quickly. Now watch what's going to happen as I speed this up, time warp it up. With the heat, Okay, so look at that. That's doing 30% of the cooling. This thing is now at 100% thermal efficiency, 100% surface load. Wow, look how much we've got already. And you see this is yellow because it's getting rid of all the heat. So these guys aren't doing a great job of cooling. They haven't needed to. These guys are doing a great job. I mean, look how, because see, they're not actually only 38%. So you can't really see them doing the cooling over there, but in the heat map, definitely doing the cooling. Key thing. These radiators over here, or thermal control systems, they will cool your entire craft. These radiators only cool part +1. So this is actually cooling these guys because it's attached to this part +1. But this will not cool like the command pod. So yeah. Alright, so I think it's already 6 o'clock, so I've streamed an hour longer than usual. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna leave this over here. It's gonna mine. And tomorrow, Monday. How's this for a cliffhanger? Monday at 6 a.m. UTC, when I start Kerbal again, we're going to bring this baby home and see if he actually can get home. So that's it. All right. So, and Bibante. Bibante? Thank you for the, follow. And welcome to the Alien Army. Right, but my streaming is not finished for the day. In an hour's time, I will be back, and I will be playing some 7 Days to Die. We have got a server for the for our followers. It's an eight person server, but it's 24 hours a day. It's only 8 at the moment. and you are welcome to come join us in 7 Days to Die. We've got a Discord, and you know, again, it's fun to play with people that are not complete dicks. And hopefully I'll fall into that category. Michael, I wanted to show you some more takeoffs and things like that. But yeah, if you're able to pick up stuff, that's great. I mean, I love it when people can actually learn from the stream, and I do try to make it a special effort to teach people, you know, what's going on. All right, but on that note, we are leaving our Kerbals mining, and I will be back in an hour. So everybody have fun and see you soon. Cheers.